about the new Venom movie coming out, and like I
gotta be honest with you. Those Sony Marvel movies have been bad.
What's going on, guys? The Rose here. Welcome back to Borderlands, the pre-sequel. We are also simulcasting with Casey is Raw. Saturday is Raw episode, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I can't see the episode title on hand. Anyways, let's get to the show and let's get to the gameplay. Here we go.
But, you know, I don't care. Like, I don't care about Craven the Hunter, another Sony Marvel movie coming out, which I'll see, but whatever, fine. It's, you know, one of those things.
Well, I enjoyed the first two Venom movies. I mean, I thought it was weird how that, like, how could you have a Venom movie without Spider-Man? Like, you don't, like, that's why a lot of times...
Oh, there's many comic storylines, whole comic runs about Venom. I mean, that don't involve Spider-Man. So, I mean, what do they call it? The the Lethal Protector storyline, where he's like an anti-hero, which is basically what these movies have been. But so
they're calling this one the Last Dance, though. So is this really going to be the last Venom movie?
Sony knows that they have nothing else besides these kind of Spider-Man movies, and you know, I don't know. They have nothing else going for them. So.
Oh, they're calling this one the Last Dance, though. So is this really going to be the last Venom movie?
I know it will be if it doesn't. If it doesn't make any money, it will be. If it makes $300 million or whatever, there won't be another one. I mean, hell, how many times was it the last Friday the 13th movie? You know, it was supposed to be like 3 or 4 times. You know, so.
I just don't know why you would name a movie something and then say it's the last one if it's not really going to be the last one.
And it very well may be the last one. Tom Hardy may be tired of playing Eddie Brock. I mean, maybe they're going to move on to something else. I mean, that's totally possible. I mean, other people have been Venom. It's not just Eddie Brock. So, you know, there's multiple other, you know.
I would love to see the Venom story continue, but like,
I want to see the Venom story lead into the Spider-Man movies, because that hasn't happened yet, and they already teased it. And they teased it at the end of the last movie.
I read something about, and I'll have to find the article, but I read something where there's some kind of contractual deal, because obviously there's a deal between Sony and Disney Marvel, where Disney Marvel can't use a Spider-Man villain that Sony has used in a movie. Which is why you didn't get, like, crossover or whatever. So, I don't, because they're making Spider-Man 4. They've already signed up Tom Holland for 3 more Spider-Man movies. So, there's more of those coming.
Well, of course, I figured that. Spider-Man's the biggest Marvel name I think that there is.
Besides maybe like Wolverine, at this point I would say, yeah, you're probably right.
But why would they tease getting Venom in a Spider-Man movie at the end of a movie if they can't use it? Were they not aware that they can't use it when they put that scene at the end of Venom 2?
Well, see, that's what I was gonna say is, like, they had Venom enter the MCU, and like he left some of the symbiote there before he got sucked back. So we know that the Venom symbiote is in the MCU proper. They just haven't done anything with it yet. But how many unused plot lines is there in the MCU? How many post-credit scenes never went anywhere? That's just another one on the pile. You know, I mean, who knows if they'll ever do anything with it. I'd like to see them do the black suit Spider-Man. I think that'd be cool. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see.
Venom was always my favorite Spider-Man villain, so I want to see him in again. And the last time they did use him was in that Spider-Man 3 movie from the original trilogy from the 2000s.
Yeah, the original Raimi trilogy, the best Spider-Man.
Yeah, and like Venom was used like horribly in that movie, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that was like Venom looked cool, but he was way too small.
Like if you
he should've
played,
been
like
massive.
I know you haven't played the Spider-Man 2 game, Tex, and you probably never will. But the way they integrated Venom into that game was fucking fantastic.
Now, was it a movie tie-in game, or was it just another video game?
No, it's PlayStation's game series. It's not. There's no tie-in to the movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know like some video games are actually like based off of the movie storyline. I didn't think Spider-Man 2 did that, but I was sure I did that.
No, it was like the first two Spider-Man. The new ones that they made. Even I think Miles Morales is a good one too. So
Miles Morales is in.
Miles Morales is not Spider-Man. He's Miles Morales. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. I don't want to hear that shit from anybody.
Yeah, Miles is also in that game. In Spider-Man 2.
Miles Morales is the DEI Spider-Man. Just because, we want a brown guy to be the character. Just like you have Black Captain America when they did Thor as a girl, when they did Hulk as an Asian guy. It's nothing but a diversity change to please the blue hairs. That was a horrible.
But you know what, Tex? You'll never see a white Black Panther.
Oh, they have the balls to do that. I want like an albino redhead white guy to play Black Panther. That's what I want to say. But we'll never get it.
You know, we could turn our superheroes black, but we can't turn them white. God forbid you turn them white.
It doesn't fit the agenda. You know what I mean? It's just like we're getting a new Captain America movie with the black guy. Are you excited for it? Because I'm not.
No.
I don't care. So, whatever.
I mean, I'll still go see the Avengers movies just to keep up with the overall storyline, at least, so I still know what's kind of going on. But I'm not going to go see every movie.
Who are the Avengers right now? Do you know?
At the end of Endgame, it was Black Captain America who got the shield. At the end of that movie.
Hang on, wait a minute. We should call him Captain African American.
Or we could call him Captain Africa.
Oh, that's amazing.
But yeah, so we had him. We had the old, out of shape, fat Thor, which now we have a female Thor after that.
Right.
We had the Guardians of the Galaxy, whoever of them were around. Spider-Man is technically still in the Avengers, I believe, because he was at the end of Endgame. He was in Endgame, so he wasn't snapped away by Thanos. So I'm pretty sure he's in it. I don't know about Iron Man because I know Ronnie. What's his name?
Iron Man did. Technically, Robert Downey Jr. is Dr. Doe.
Yeah, because he didn't want to play Iron Man anymore. So I don't remember if Iron Man is still in the Avengers or not.
No.
I think they might have killed him off and kept him killed off.
Avengers 5, and then we've got Secret Wars, which Avengers 5 is Doomsday, which is basically Secret Wars Part 1. So you're going to get a lot of different versions of a lot of different characters going forward, which, I don't know how I feel about that. And then you've got the new Fantastic Four movie with the Mexican Mr. Fantastic, which, yeehaw, that sounds terrible, but whatever. So
Marvel's just planning so far ahead. Like, what happens if shit happens and they can't finish these movies?
Now, what Marvel should have done, they should have, once they did Endgame, stop for like 3 to 5 years. Go back in time and do a Fantastic Four movie set in the 60s, which they're doing in this new movie, and you reboot your universe. So that way, Endgame truly held stakes. That's what Marvel should have done. What I would have done.
Well, Endgame definitely felt like it was supposed to be the end.
Right.
But, like, I mean, honestly, Marvel and Disney, they don't want to see the end of the gravy train from Marvel.
Okay, but how is their gravy train going after many years of diversity and money going down the drain? Nobody likes it anymore. They literally wore out their brand with crap TV shows and woke nonsense.
And you know what,
So
Tex? That's
really
a good.
better off
The Avengers is a good example of what you just said before. When I said, why is the Venom movie called The Last Dance if there won't be a new Venom movie? When they called the Avengers Endgame,
Right.
the Endgame, and there's going to be at least
Right.
2 more Avengers movies.
Right. Well, look at this from a comic book perspective. Comic books have to eat. They have to reboot every 3 to 5 years or so. Why? Because there's only so many stories you could do before Batman has to die, and then you reboot, 6 months from now, and then there's a new storyline that starts at issue 0. And that's even harder with live action people, because if this was a comic book, right, anybody can draw Batman to be any age that they want him to be. But the actor who's playing Batman or Iron Man or whoever is aging, right? So let's say you're doing a trilogy of Spider-Man movies with a younger Peter Parker. If you don't hurry up and make those movies, pretty soon that actor playing Peter Parker is going to need a shave every other day. You know what I'm saying? It's... You have to think about these things, which is why like the original Lord of the Rings trilogy was genius, because Peter Jackson shot all 3 of them at the same time. So everybody looked the same. It all fit together. Number 1, it's the best trilogy that's ever been done in any kind of film. Those are tremendous, just amazing movies. But, that's how they should have been done. So, whatever.
Well, I mean, a lot of times, see, I'm not a big fan of when, like, I would have to go back where all these other films were, they have, like, 1 or 2 movies, like, decades beforehand, and then they, like, hey, we're going to make the sequel or the to an 80s movie like they've done. Like Bill and Ted, it does more like a 90s movie, maybe late 80s probably. But
that was a late 80s, early 90s crossover. Yeah, I agree.
And it was okay. I feel like,
I'll be honest with you, I saw it. I don't remember any of it. It was that forgettable. I'm like, oh, that movie happened. Okay. Move on. Whatever.
I think the best one who ever did a sequel, like decades later, was Top Gun Maverick. That was definitely...
Oh, Top Gun Maverick was awesome. Top Gun Maverick was awesome. Twisters was good. Not great, but good. There are some legacy sequels that work. But overall, the creativity is shot. So now... they say, hey, let's take a beloved property that we haven't beaten to death yet. Let's diversify it a little bit, put a girl in charge, and call it creative. Or race bend the character. Hey, everybody likes Captain America. Let's make him black. That's gonna work. Why not? If you want to do a black character, make it. Okay, Blade, one of my favorite Marvel characters. I love the original first 2 movies of Blade. Wesley Snipes does not get the credit that he deserves. They've been trying for almost 10 years to make a Blade movie. How hard is it to make a movie about a guy killing vampires? It's not that hard. How come they can't do that?
Well, at least happy to see Wesley Snipes and Deadpool movie, like, as Blade. I was like,
I wanted to stand and cheer the first time I saw Deadpool and Wolverine because whenever Wesley Snipes showed up, I was like, holy crap, okay. This just got so much better. And the movie was great. I love the movie. But, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Wesley Snipes does not get the credit for his movie that, or his movies that he deserves. And I would gladly pay to go see another Wesley Snipes led Blade film in a heartbeat.
well, I don't remember watching the first one. I'd never seen the one where Triple H was in there. Was it in the second or?
Blade Trinity was awful. It was bad. It was not good.
Was that the one with
Triple H is horrible. Yeah, Triple H is in Blade Trinity. Yeah, don't waste your time. Stop with Blade 2. The first two Blades are awesome. Blade 3 is... It's got some fun moments, but overall, no.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to call you back. I got busy.
Yeah.
What's up?
So apparently it's the iPhone 16 that's out, not the 15.
Yeah.
So I was looking on Apple's website,
Yeah.
and it lets me, if I were to get the iPhone 16, they'll deliver it. They'll deliver it the day it comes out for free delivery.
Uh-huh.
And if I trade in my phone, T-Mobile is going to give me $500 in trade-in credit with my iPhone 11 towards my new phone.
Okay.
So my new phone would be $16.03 a month for 2 years.
Oh, wow. That's pretty damn good.
And the insurance is...
It's $18 now.
No.
Almost $19.
No, because I can get the Apple Care Plus package, which covers accidental damage, like if I break the phone by like dropping it or something, or I spill water on it and it breaks, or somebody steals it. It's $12.50 a month for the insurance. I already have it in my cart. I could literally finish the whole thing right now, but because your bill is past due, I can't do it until you pay the bill.
Yeah, well...
When?
21st.
Because I was going to say to you is I could pay it with my Merrick Bank card, and then you could just pay by the time my Merrick Bank card is due, which isn't due until the 12th of next month. You could just give me the money for the that you would have to put for the cell phone bill, and then I could order my phone.
Okay.
And then you won't have to worry. Then you won't have.
Where's it going? To the house or the store?
I could ship it to the house for free.
Okay, so how are you going to trade in your damn phone?
I guess
Going to T-Mobile?
because they're probably. I don't know. It says I already put it in.
You have to do that through T-Mobile.
Well, I put it in on Apple's website. I can show you when you get home.
Yes,
I put.
but Apple is not going to take your phone. You have to put it through T-Mobile.
Yes, will you let me fucking finish instead of cutting me off? I said I could show you when you get home. It told me I could trade in a phone, select phone. I selected iPhone 11. And then it told me to select my carrier, so I selected T-Mobile. And it says with T-Mobile promotions and deals, it says right on the page, T-Mobile, then it says $500 instant trade-in credit. So I'm guessing they'll probably send me a shipping label or something, and I'd have to ship the phone to a T-Mobile, or I could take it to the store, I guess. I don't know. But I can show you the page when I get home. Or when you get home.
Because I ain't paying, I'm not paying all that extra money. I'm telling you right now, just get screwed up.
The only thing is, though, you have that payment set up already, right? So if you go in there to pay it early, you'd be able to cancel that other payment, or no?
Well, yeah. If I pay it before the 21st, then it's paid. I don't have to worry about paying it.
Because if I pay it, say tomorrow with my credit card, and then I order my phone,
Have that much credit? Oh, that's right. They raised your credit limit, didn't they?
yeah, all the way to $1,800.
Oh, okay.
So, then you will.
It's 229 something.
So I'll just say 230.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then you can give me that, before October 12th, and then you won't have.
That would be very helpful because.
Then you won't have to take it out of your paycheck next week either.
Yes, that would be very helpful only because I gotta worry about rent right now.
Yeah, but you definitely got to give me that money.
I don't have to ask Corey for the damn money either.
But you'll have to definitely give me that money back though towards my credit card before October 12th.
Yep. And then what's Monday's? Oh crap! Monday's the 16th, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm not gonna have any time to get insurance anywhere else now. Now I'm gonna have to pay $546.
I thought you said you had until.
Insurance.
I thought you said you had until the 23rd to do that.
No, I have until the 16th.
Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna have to pay it. Yeah. Yep. You're gonna have to do it tomorrow or Monday, before the end of Monday.
Unless I just pay the payment from August, I'm gonna have to call them. Unless I just pay the
Sorry, I got a phone call.
No.
That's alright. That's a good point. The making.
Well, it's like, you know, it's like my old man used to say, if you eat like the cheap hot dogs, you're basically like eating all the lips and the assholes of the cow. That's what, you know, they just grind those parts up and put it in a hot dog sleeve. So basically that pink slurry for the McNuggets is kind of the same thing. Like, you know, it's what's left over. You know, they just
Can you prove that that's what they're used what they use for that?
Oh, the guy right here. They had the guy who's dead now right here. God, what's his name?
Yeah, but hey, that could be some propaganda video that they want you to think. And realistically, this is some like, you know, you're like eating people. You know, who knows?
The nugget. How nuggets are made? This is how right here. So.
Yeah, they grind up all the chicken buttholes and kidneys and livers and put some of that chicken seasoning from the ramen noodles in there to flavor it. They form it into a patty and then they throw them in a box or something.
That definitely does. But let's look about the pink slime. Pink? What the fuck?
Casey's about to have some shit pop up. Please Google pink stuff. You know, we're about to see his entire porn history. I hope you cleared those cookies and you know, chat history there for you.
Oh, here we go. The McDonald's pink slime right here.
Yeah, just like Pico said, potted meat it's made up of peckers and buttholes and cow lips. That's basically all you're getting. Never eat that shit. It's the same reason I don't eat Spam. I mean, anytime something says it's made from mechanically separated chickens, you know what you're dealing with. So.
I would definitely eat that. That looks like ice cream right there.
Looks like cancer is what that looks like.
It probably is cancer.
That's how you get 3 chances by eating too much of that right there. Like that's
Can
how
I
you
just eat that raw?
God, probably would.
Oh my god, it looks like it's coming out. It's almost like that's what my butthole's gonna look like when I'm done eating some of that.
You said it, not us.
What is this stuff?
This is from IMR Films. Like,
Well, they're probably more of a reliable source than what the mainstream is going to feed to you, but no.
probably. I mean, how do we know that? Like, yeah, they had the guy from Mythbusters, but I'm sure McDonald's, they're like, well, this is how we
I'm to the point where I don't believe anything that the television or the internet tells me anymore. I just assume everything is bullcrap at this point.
I love how you brought up the pink slime.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, as Dave was even just said, Casey's a McDonald's historian. So,
We gotta know how our Mickey D's is been made.
yeah.
Ooh. Right over here, actually, looks pretty good, but that
See,
was like...
this is porn for Casey right here. I guarantee he got a half chub going just looking at this shit.
That, wherever that is right here, that looks pretty good, but that looks like it would, probably, give me the shits afterward, probably.
Well, for as much as you have the shits, you must live on McDonald's food.
No, I don't eat at McDonald's as much as I used to. I try to remember...
Oh yeah, did you up the intake on Sonic lately? Is that where you're going to now?
Well, I've been having some more Arby's than recently because I like the sliders. But I think
I've had it was a buffalo chicken sandwich from Arby's. If few days ago.
Yeah.
Like one of my coworkers, he had ordered lunch, whatever. They got extra for some reason. And it was a buffalo chicken sandwich that had pepper jack cheese with like a not jalapeno ranch, but like a spicy ranch sauce. It was pretty good. I mean, I didn't realize Arby's had buffalo chicken. You know, it's basically a chicken wing sandwich, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. So, I like it.
Oh my gosh. It looks like you just get salmonella just looking at that.
That's great.
Like, oh my gosh. I see someone wearing a mask. I'm sure. I guess that's something they're supposed to
Did Queen Ewers finally go down? Arch Manning's playing in for those over there in Austin. Saw them off. Giga Maggies. I knew it was only a matter of time before Queen Ewers was going to get hurt. Maybe he tripped over his mullet. You know, who knows? McDonald's food always cold. So, do you have like a freezer bag that you bring with you when you go get your food at McDonald's and purposely chill it before you intake? Is that how that works?
That sounds disgusting. I don't eat cold McDonald's. That's fucking nasty.
I mean, I eat cold McDonald's, but I don't throw it
Now, do you okay, I bet you're one of those people that microwaves bread. Like, I bet you're one of them guys.
Microwave bread?
Yeah. Well,
I only microwave bread.
Microwave it, right? It gets hard.
I only microwave bread.
A slice of bread or a bun, it doesn't go well.
I only microwave bread if I had it in the freezer to keep it fresh longer. And I only do it for like 30 seconds, just long enough for it to not be ice anymore. And it actually comes out nice and soft, and there's nothing wrong with it.
No, you don't microwave bread, my friend. It doesn't, no.
Dave says Casey microwaves bread.
I believe it. I 100% believe it.
I do put my bread loaf or loaf of bread in the fridge to keep it. It helps it keep it fresh longer.
Now, do you own a bread box?
What?
A bread box.
I couldn't hear you properly.
Do you own a bread box, you dildo?
In your kitchen, is there a bread box where you put your loaves of bread? It's a simple wood box with some have a traditional like door that closes. Some have a
I don't have a bread box.
You know, like a roll down lid. How do you not have a bread box? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's an old school thing.
It's an old thing, but I don't have room. Dude, I barely had a room for my microwave, much less a bread box. No, I couldn't hear you properly. Like, even when the room said that, it was something with fucking StreamYard. But, no, I don't even think my parents had a bread box growing up. I don't think
Georgia's only winning by 4? Ooh, that's not going to be good for their rating. That's not going to be well. Casey prefers highly enriched sweet fruit. Yeah, I'm good. I don't buy a lot of loaves of bread. My old lady, she's got a bread maker, and she makes a lot of our bread, so it's pretty good.
My mom used to make bread, like she had one of those bread makers things, and those bread was very good actually. Like the only thing that sucks is cutting it out, but actually, like, those loaves or like slices are like huge.
I eat more biscuits than I do slices of bread. Like, I'll eat a biscuit with, whatever. But
I'm not a biscuit fan. I'm not a huge fan of biscuits, but lately, I go to the Quick Trip and get their breakfast. And
hang on, do you? Okay, this is how I know you're not a Southerner. Do you not eat biscuits and gravy?
nah, not a big fan of biscuits.
What the hell is wrong with you, boy?
But I lately I've been like eating biscuits with like it'd be sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits from Quick Trip. I would like that, and sometimes they'll have a chicken in there with biscuits, so that's good.
You need to get you a good plate. It's kind of deep, you know. It's got a little curve to it. Get you about 3 biscuits, cut them open, lay them out on the table, and get you a good sausage gravy. A good peppery, spicy sausage gravy, and just blow with them biscuits. That's a whole meal right there. Easy.
That actually sounds good. Minus, I don't like anything spicy. I hate spicy stuff.
Well, now the thing is, the key with the biscuits is they have to be like flaky on the inside, but like crispy on the outside, so the gravy doesn't like basically break them down. That's why you can't use rolls, because rolls won't hold up to it. So,
How do you know all about this?
Huh?
How do you know all about biscuits?
It's food. You don't know about food?
I know about food, but like I told you, I'm not a big fan of biscuits. But I mean,
biscuits are a staple. Like biscuits, it's an anchor to your meal. It's one of those things you can make, put in a bowl, and it can go with many things. I mean, this is okay. Number one, I'm a prepper. Okay, I know how to sew. I know how to cook. I know how to do lots of things. This is why I would survive in the apocalypse, because I know how to do these things.
Dave is mostly right. I don't usually cook. The only thing I would only cook is a lot of times I'll cook breakfast. Like I'll do like a.
Okay. So let me ask you this question: How many days could you make it right now if the lights went off and everything shut down? How long could you make?
Get cereal. I mean, I could eat.
So you wouldn't make 3 days. This is like, how much water do you have? Like your survival skills. Like this is stuff like.
I have water. I got tap water. I mean, I wouldn't want to drink out, but.
Okay, look at. Which one thing I'll never understand is people say cooking is a woman thing, which, for the record, 99% of the meals that I eat are made by my woman as God intended. But cooking is a survival skill. If you're out in the middle of nowhere, how are you going to feed yourself? You know, this is most of the world's best are men, and so it's not just a woman thing. Most men are better cooking than women are. That's just the God's honest truth. But, it's just one of those things.
I can answer that with a quick answer. I'm like...
This is true. Hey, at least you're honest. At least you're honest about it.
Wait. I didn't hear what he said. He said it like so low so we couldn't hear him.
He said he's lazy.
Well, of course he's late. Well, we know that. Come on, man.
Like, I woke up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So, I mean...
I was up at 6:30 doing chores, feeding animals, and doing stuff. Whatever.
I was tired. I was just tired. I mean, I like this. One of my favorite things during the weekend is sleep. So
I would love to do that too, but unfortunately I've got animals that need to be fed, chores that have to be done before my day gets started.
They say excuses are like assholes, and everybody's got one, so.
Right.
Usually I don't like to be up, sleep that long. I try to at least probably get up about 12. So when I got up and it was like 1:53, I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
The only time I sleep that long is whenever I've drank too much and I'm in a coma basically and I can't move. That's when I sleep that long. But whatever.
Well, have you been drinking ever since, or you been trying to?
Since the heart attack, I've slowed. Now I'm not gonna say I've stopped drinking. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm about as third as much as I used to. Like for me, it's a good amount. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Like very little whiskey. You know, have a few beers now and then. That's about it. But
I don't think that's that bad.
Severely slowed down. No, well, I mean, it's just, even the doctor said if I were to completely stop, my system would, have worse problems.
Oh,
because I drank so much before, So, it's not easy because used to, I'd just tie one on every Saturday night. But, I can't do that anymore. So I have to cut back. I mean, I had to stop smoking, marijuana. That was one thing my doctor did say I had to cut out, which I wasn't happy about. Whatever. So.
There's says hasn't taken out the dog and cat eating. Was it Haitians?
Haitians, you dipshit.
The Haitian. He's talking about all those Haitians that are up there in Ohio eating all the freaking geese and cats and shit going on right now.
It's a reference to the fucking presidential debate from Tuesday.
Oh.
Yeah, it's basically what our overlords have decided is they are going to drop about 20,000 Haitians into a town of about 39 to 40,000 people. That was a small conservative town, just ruin it. So, this is a political year, so you got to be careful.
My dog?
No, I've got a very smart, mean little pit bull that I've trained as a hog dog. The first Haitian that tries to eat her, she's going to take the black ass off. So I'm not worried about my dog. My dog can take care of herself. So
mine won't. Mine, it goes up to.
Well, it's because I have an actual dog and you have a toy. That's what you have, kids. So.
He's a rat. I call him a weasel. But he's a friendly dog, but he's not
I say one specific word to my dog and she's gonna kill. She's literally been trained to do that. So
I tried to teach him to attack people, but he won't do it. He's too nice. He doesn't have
Casey, the only thing he's gonna attack is a cold double cheeseburger from McDonald's in your breath. I don't see you having. You don't quite have the killer instinct, as they say. So. Well, but it's okay. You don't. Everybody's different, so it's all good.
Well, you can't forget about the peanut butter tax. His dog loves to attack some peanut butter.
Oh my.
Well, I'm pretty sure he gave that poor dog a fucking nut allergy. That must have got that peanut butter. But,
he got a peanut allergy now?
He could. I mean, for as much as you feed that poor damn dog. Okay.
So, Rose, are you going to do, Sunday night, it wouldn't be point doing a NFL lineup.
What do you mean?
Well, you can pick them because it'd be too late.
You can pick them for the following week. I mean, we could do our picks tonight for tomorrow if you want.
Next week's game.
Alright, so we can probably do the one for the day then. For tomorrow.
We got tomorrow, we got Monday's
games. If you want to pick tomorrow's games, yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Alright.
I mean, I don't have all night to be on here, but yeah, we can do that.
I mean, honestly, my team's season's over, so I got nothing to look forward to anymore.
Yes, let's say your boy Tua, he might need to retire. Like whenever he was laying there on the ground making those hand motions, I was afraid for his life at that point.
Yeah, it's called involuntary body movements, which means it could be a sign of a serious brain injury, is what they said on Thursday night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
and remember, that's not the first time he did that after a concussion, Tex.
If I'm to his family, I'm sitting him down and be like, yeah, you're not putting the helmet on again. You're done. Like, before
I mean, we're going to talk about this tomorrow night, because that's one of the topics I was going to bring up. I'm definitely going to talk about that tomorrow night, as well as go over the NFL scores from week 2 and preview week 3 as well. But yeah, I was going to go over the Tua thing tomorrow too, for sure. Anyways, Casey, go ahead. It's your show. We don't mean to steal it from you, even if we are better hosts than you.
If you want to do picks for this week, I'm cool with that. That's pretty cool with me.
I mean, we only had one game this week so far, so we still got all of tomorrow and Monday yet.
You know what I'm saying? There's a full Sunday lineup for this week if you want to pick those.
Yeah, I got the picks up here. We got the Las Vegas Raiders versus the Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens.
Oh, yeah, Ravens are going to kill them. That'll be easy.
Yeah, I think that's the easier one to pick. You got the LA Chargers versus the Carolina.
The Chargers are going to destroy Carolina.
Yeah, yep, Chargers going to win.
Yeah, I agree. This is going to be hard. I don't know. I mean, you got the No versus Dow. You got
the No versus Dow.
So, yeah.
Now, obviously, I'm a Homer Cowboy fan. The only thing that worries me about Dallas is the running game because we didn't have one barely last week. But I do think Dallas beats the Saints. So I'm going to go Cowboys.
I'm going with Dallas, but I'm afraid against the Saints.
I don't know. I haven't known the Saints to be all that great in recent years, so I think Dallas will win.
The Saints beat Carolina last week. They're not some super team. They're not that great. So.
Okay.
I'm not saying Dallas is going to beat them by 20, but I do think Dallas beats them.
All right, we got the Bucks versus the Lions. I'm going to go with the Lions.
That might be it. I don't know. I could see Baker Mayfield having a good game for Tampa. I'm going to say Tampa Bay. I think Baker Mayfield and Mike Evans have a big day.
I'm going to go with Tex on that one. As much as, I don't care if the Bucks win or lose now because Brady's not there, but I'm going to go with the Bucks too.
I mean, Detroit's nothing to sneeze at, but I think Tampa Bay might get them.
I was shocked how far the Lions did last year, so that's why I was like, yeah, I'll give the Lions.
Yeah, but don't sleep on Tampa. You've got Mike Evans down there. One of my Aggies doing well. Baker Mayfield, he's not I wouldn't put him as an A-tier quarterback, but he's nothing to sneeze at. So, I'd go Tampa Bay on that deal. Oh, there's Casey's porn. We saw it.
Uh-oh. Well, if the channel gets taken down, we know what happened.
We got Indianapolis versus Green Bay. I must have accidentally closed the game. That's hard.
Now remember, Jordan Love isn't playing, so.
I'm going to go. Give me who's at home in that game? Who's at home?
That's a good question. Let's bring that up. I guess it's going to be at Green Bay?
The bottom team is always the home team, Casey.
Yeah, it's at Green Bay.
I'll take Packers then. Go Pack, go.
Who are they going up against?
The Colts. Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, man. See, I want to say the Colts because they got Malik Wilkes, whatever the fuck his name is, taking the snaps instead of Jordan Love. And I mean, I know 6 seconds isn't really anything to go by, but he looked like total dog shit in those last 2 plays of last week's game. So, I'm gonna go with the Colts. They have a few good players on that team. I think the Colts are gonna take it.
I don't know who's actually going to want to sit and watch this. You got the Browns versus Jacksonville Jaguars. Like, probably you had to give tickets away for that game.
No. Well, are the Jaguars home?
Yeah, it looks like it's at Jaguars.
Well, I can tell you right now, if the Cons keep losing money on AEW, they're not going to be able to afford to give away tickets to Jaguars games.
Like,
okay, here's the thing. Cleveland's got a hellacious defense. They have got a good defense. Now, their offense is not great. I mean, obviously, Dallas stomped the dog crap out of them last week. But they also didn't have Nick Chubb playing either. So, I don't know anything about Jacksonville. This season, I have paid no attention to them whatsoever.
They almost beat the Dolphins last week. I mean, that's not much to say, but they almost won last week.
Well, I'll go Cleveland. I think I could see this being a very low-scoring, terrible game. I'd say Cleveland by a field goal. I mean, nothing by much.
Yeah, I was thinking about Cleveland, but I was like, I would love to see how many people actually showed up for this.
Fucker.
Niners and versus the Vikings. I'm probably going to go with the Niners.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a safe pick. Yeah. Niners handle business.
See, I have on my fantasy team.
I feel bad for Justin Jefferson because he's probably the best wide receiver in football right now besides CeeDee Lamb. But he's just on a crap team, so, whatever.
I have now on my fantasy team. I have Deebo Samuel and I have Justin Jefferson. So I need them both to do good tomorrow.
Oh, Rose! Oh, there he is. What happened? He jumped out for a second.
No, my fucking alarm to take my pill went off, and it always makes me refresh the page.
Game will be packed. Jags fans show up. Don't know what you're reading.
Well, I was saying though, I have Justin Jefferson.
Oh, wait a minute.
I have Justin Jefferson and Deebo Samuel on my fantasy team, so I need them both to do good.
I didn't realize McCaffrey was out for a week. Yeah, I don't. That's going to be. I'll still go Niners, but not by as much as I thought they would. I didn't realize that. Holy moly.
Yeah, I need Justin Jefferson and Deebo Samuel to do me good tomorrow. And I have the 49ers defense, too, so... I need them to give up just enough for Jefferson to look good, but I need their defense to do enough to
how is
do
Trevor Lawrence doing this year? Or is Trevor Lawrence numbers looking all right?
I mean, he didn't do too well against Miami last week, so...
Because I don't have him on either of my teams. Like I said, I paid no attention to the Jacksonville at all this year. Bulldogs up by 1, 3 minutes left. Georgia might lose their number one spot in college if they keep this shit up.
I heard your Aggies got their asses whooped last week.
No, they won last week.
Did they?
Yeah.
As my lady friend went to the game because she goes to the College of the Trojans, and she showed me she was sitting in the crowd, and I told her that my buddy Tex is an Aggies fan. She goes, well, he probably shut the game off by now. They're getting killed.
Was she watching? Did she go to the Notre Dame game or the McNeese State game?
She went to whichever game was on Saturday. She said it was the Trojans, her school, which is the Trojans, against the Aggies. She just told me that's what it was.
Football game. She must have went to some other sport. Because in football this year, well, Texas A&M beat Florida today. But last week they beat McNeese State by like 40 points. And then week 1 they lost to Notre Dame by like a touchdown. So I don't know what sport she was at.
Whatever it was, her team was home. It looked like a football field from what she showed me. And she told me it was her school up against the Aggies.
They beat McNeese State by like 40 points last week.
Yeah, she goes to.
They were right there with Notre Dame till the end.
She goes to SCU, which is in California, and like I said, her school was home because she was there.
Yeah, no, that wasn't college football that she went to. She went to something else. I don't know what she did.
Yeah,
no idea.
Yeah, Seattle versus New England.
Seattle, come on now. New England sucks.
I'd say Seattle as well.
I'd say, just for an upset, I'm going to go New England, just to be different.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really tell much just from one game. I mean, how many times, like a team starts to come out from the slump and, like, not only gets to the playoffs, does very well, or even win the Super Bowl, you know? So even just one game of the season doesn't mean anything right now.
Gators, chicken slurry. Yeah, Gators, oh, it seems like y'all got more quarterback problems than anything down there in Florida. Because
I'm not going to completely write off Skylar Thompson because of how he almost beat the fucking Bills in that playoff game a couple years ago, but I don't have as much faith in him as I did in Tua.
Tua just needs to stop. I mean, for his own good, he needs to stop. You can't take those kind of shots and live. That's just not possible.
Well, you got the Jets versus 10.
Tennessee Titans. I don't know actually who to pick in that game. Both teams kind of suck. I'm gonna go with the Jets though.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I'll go with the Jets. I mean, I don't.
Tennessee didn't look bad last week. I'll go Tennessee on that deal.
You got the Giants versus the Washington No-Names.
Both of those teams are garbage, so that could go either way too.
I want to buy them just to rename them the Washington White People. I want to own that franchise.
The Washington what?
White people.
The Washington White People.
And the Washington.
I would use the old Redskins logo, but put a white guy in there instead of a red man. That would be my logo.
Like, yeah, the Commanders are the worst. Like, I mean, we have some bad names. Like, you got.
Well, both of these teams are hot dog water, as they say. They're just garbage. But I think Washington's worse than New York is. So I'll take the Giants over. No, I'll take that back. Give me Washington, but they're both awful. Washington.
Yeah.
I'm saying Washington too.
And let's hope to God that the Giants don't bring back those 100-year jersey outfits again, because what are those things? Those need to never be seen again. So burn these. So
are they that bad looking? I didn't see them.
You got Lar versus the Arizona Cardinals. I was going to say Ravens, but Cardinals. You got the Lar versus the Cardinals.
That's the fucking Rams, you dipshit, not the Ravens. Do you not watch enough football at all to know what the teams are by their abbreviations?
I know it's the Rams right there. And just saying Lar because I just find it funny. It's the Rams versus.
I would say
I'm gonna go with the Rams.
give me the Rams, and I'd go Rams on the hill.
I agree. You got the Steelers versus the Broncos.
Steelers. Both teams aren't great, but I think the Steelers are the better team out of those two.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I think I have to go with Pittsburgh. You got Cincinnati versus Kansas City.
Chiefs.
I would go with Chiefs.
Easy.
Did they show what's her name on?
Of course they did, about 50,000 times.
She was on there a couple times for the opener. I think I saw her twice, maybe 3 times. Like not in obscene amount, but she was seen.
Well, I mean, they should have gave her like a copy or a replica of the Lombardi Trophy because she did win their Super Bowl. So, I mean,
I'm wondering how long this experiment's going to go. Like, they're not going. This is a business relationship. It's not an actual relationship. So yeah, I'm done. Now I'm more of a fan of Brittany Mahomes coming out being a Trump supporter. That's who I'm a fan of. But they don't show her on TV. So.
I'm wondering if they'll go three-peat, if they'll have a statue of Taylor Swift outside Arrowhead Stadium.
No, they're just going to rename the stadium Swifty Land. They're just going to rename the whole thing. That's what they'll do. That'll be great.
Yeah, the Kansas City Swifties. That's what they'll call them.
Swifties.
Yeah, the Kansas City Taylors. Yeah, the Kansas City Taylors. There you go. That's what you call them. And then they're like their nickname will be the Swifties. I like it. There's your nickname.
See, people are like, oh, it's obviously they're going to change the Chiefs name. I'm like, well, it's not derogatory. I mean, that means...
Or it could be like that Snickers commercial where the guy's painting the Chiefs logo in the end zone, but he writes the chefs. You can always go in there with some green screen and put the Swifties in the end zone. And Chiefs colors, that'd be kind of cool. So, something like that. I don't know.
Well, you got the Bears versus the Texans.
The Bears.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Bears, but I'm not sure. Like, Houston's every once in a while have a good year, but...
Houston's doing good this year. Houston's got this is going to be a quarterback shootout. You've got Caleb, what's-his-face out of USC up there in Chicago, and then Houston's on the rise as well.
Caleb Williams didn't do all that good last week, that's for sure.
I'll go Houston. I'm not a Texans fan, but I'll stay within the state. I'll go Houston.
I'll go with Chicago.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Bears, too.
So y'all going with the Bears, is what you're saying?
The Bears.
Yeah. The Bears.
The Bears. The boring Bears.
Yeah. You got the Falcons versus the Eagles.
Eagles.
I think it's pretty obvious. Eagles, like.
Ooh, I hate the Eagles, so let's go Falcons.
Growing up, I didn't really care about like the rivalries, like they.
The rivalries.
It's because you're not. It's because you're not as good of a Cowboy fan as I am. You should have a blind hatred against the Eagles, the Washington White people, and the New York Giants. You're supposed to have a blind hatred of those teams. So.
Washington White people.
No, I agree with that. I'm not as big as a fan as you are. I definitely can't deny that. But I do hate the Giants for a different reason, because they were my father-in-law's team, and he's a big piece of shit. So that's why I don't like
There you go.
Giants.
Well, it's the only thing worse than him is those heathens that live in Philadelphia up there and that slum that they call the city. Where they throw batteries at Santa Claus and just do terrible things. They have the ugliest women in America. I mean, it's terrible. There's nothing good in Philadelphia.
Well, Sydney's beautiful. It is, but like I said, I've been to the game before, and they are ruthless.
As Bret Hart would say, if America needs an enema, I know where to stick the hose. Okay? Put it in Philadelphia.
He said Pittsburgh, but I wouldn't put it in Pittsburgh.
Well, I stole his statement and made it better, so Bret Hart there you go.
But, oh gosh, yeah. Like I said, when it was me, my late wife, and my brother-in-law, it was like there was no way she was going up there by herself just wearing that jersey. So that's why we did that, so at least she would be the vocal point of the hate.
I've been to, I'd say, probably around 20 to 25 Cowboy games in my life.
Oh, wow.
A lot of different teams. The only times I have ever got in altercations with other fans is when it was either a Redskins or an Eagles game. 9 out of 10 times. There might have been a random one here or there. But every time those teams came here, their fans was they didn't have a lot of fans show up, but once the ones that did, they are just scum of the earth, just cretins that they like to kiss their sister when they turn the lights off at night. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those.
I thought that was Alabama.
No, they kiss their cousins over there, but that's a different thing. Arkansas, you can be accused of lying through your teeth, but that's a different set of problems.
Well, I mean, there's people who's out there who can be lying through their gums because they don't have any teeth at all.
Yeah.
Like,
well, y'all know how a hillbilly girl knows her mom's on the rag, right?
what?
Her brother's dick tastes like shit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's awful. I'm trying to remember. Oh God, I had something. I was going to bring up. Oh yeah. So there was one time it was me and my dad. We went to this.
Wow. Kentucky punts on the 4th down. Georgia runs up the clock. 13. So yeah, Georgia's losing their number 1 spot. Texas will overtake them. TCU blows 21-point lead at home to UCF. Ooh, I bet Fort Worth is pissed right now. They're not going to be happy.
But there was one time.
What's up, Mello? What's going on, dude?
Oh, Mello's in the chat. Whoa, what's up,
Mello's
Mello?
in the chat. Arch Manning, 5 touchdowns. See, Pico, here's what's going to happen now is the quarterback battle is going to happen at the University of Texas. All the Queen Ewer people are going to camp, and the Arch Manning people are going to be raising hell. So, quarterback controversy, engage. What we're going to have there.
But I was going to bring up this one. One time, me and my dad went to the old Dallas Stadium, and it was
Texas Stadium.
Yeah, it was Texas Stadium, and it was the Cowboys versus the New York Giants. This was a Sunday night game. So this was the year when the Giants went to the Super Bowl, but they lost. But this
New England?
No.
Who did they play in the Super Bowl? Was it Pittsburgh? I forget who they played.
I think
I can't remember that.
I don't know. I don't remember which team they lost to, but this is before they beat the Patriots. So, I remember going to that game. The Cowboys were winning most of the game, and just like how the Cowboys usually would do it, they fucked it up at the very end to lose that Sunday night.
Yeah, that was I miss going to Texas Stadium. Like, the plumbing was terrible. The stadium was old. Like, if it rained, I have so many fun. I was literally there the morning that they demolished Texas Stadium. I watched it go down. Oh, yeah. I so many memories in that stadium. I mean, I got to see my first football game there, or first pro game there. But, yeah, no, it was, hell, the Cowboys had 5 Super Bowls in that stadium. I've got a piece of the concrete from that stadium that I got, like, the next week or something.
Yeah.
But, it was pretty cool, so.
This
is a Clint Longley fan. Yeah. Casey seems like the guy that would have the Jason Garrett jersey or like the Quincy Carter jersey. Like, he's one of the 3 people that bought a Quincy Carter jersey.
Quincy Carter was not that bad of a quarterback.
Quincy Carter was a piece of shit, is what Quincy Carter was.
No, Ryan Leaf was a disgrace. Quincy Carter was... I'll take that back. I bet Casey's got a Drew Henson jersey. You're talking about crappy Cowboy quarterback. I could see you having one of those, too. But, yeah. I've got a Roger Staubach. I've got 2 Troy jerseys, 2 Romos. I've got an Emmitt Smith. I have the 75th year Emmitt Smith. And then I've got a Randy White jersey. Because Randy White's one of my favorite Cowboys of all time. Master. Love Randy White. You know, I should try to look up, like, I had this crazy, big, I think it was Joe Montana's jersey when he was a Niner. It was very big. It would probably take me forever to locate this picture, so I probably won't be able to show it today.
Casey rooted for Joe Montana when he played for the Chiefs. For that year, Casey was a huge Joe Montana guy.
Well, actually, I mean, if I had to root for another team, it probably would be the Chiefs because they're the other team that's closer to me is Kansas City. Like, after that, I mean, gosh, I probably would say maybe Denver. After that. But Kansas City's probably second closest. I mean, Dallas is only 4 hours away from me. And I think
my loyalties will forever be with the silver and blue. Even with, we'll probably never win another Super Bowl ever again, and I'll be doomed to that fate. But I would stop watching NFL football before I rooted for another team that was not the Dallas Cowboys. So,
see, you brought up the point where, obviously they were the team in the 90s, but, I mean, obviously that's been well over 30 years now. So,
unfortunately.
And he said it's worse to have been there and never go back again. But
it is. If you've never won anything, yeah, it sucks because your team is horrible. But to me, it's worse knowing how good the promise. Okay, imagine having sex and never getting it. You'd be pissed, right?
If you never had sex, that I think it's worse.
But, I'm saying, imagine getting laid by your dream girl, the most beautiful woman on the planet, does everything, gets as freaky as you want, right?
Yeah.
And you never get laid. You never have sex.
I'd be happy
for almost 3 decades. No, it would. And then what makes it even worse is your team. You're just good enough that you think it might happen, and then it's took away. You know, you get to the first round of the playoffs. Oh, you won your division. Your team has a chance, possibly. So you get your hopes up, even though in the back of your head you're being irrational. And like, oh, this is not actually going to happen. But your fandom takes over, and then you get nowhere. That's what it's like being a Cowboys fan. It's, yeah, we've got 5 Super Bowls. We'll probably never win another one until they blow the team up and restart. But we can't afford to do that for the next decade, basically. So we're screwed. So.
Oh yeah, I think I'd be like dead probably when they finally win their next Super Bowl. Because
I don't see it happen. I'd love to see it. I want to see one Super Bowl as an adult. I mean, I was a child whenever they won their last Super Bowl. I need to see one. I was lucky enough to see my Texas Rangers win the World Series this past year. If I could get a Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl, I'm happy. Like, if I'm dreaming, I want to see Texas A&M win the national championship. That would be my ultimate. I would take that over a Cowboys Super Bowl. Like, if I'm putting together a wish list, number 1, I want to see the Texas A&M win the national championship. 2, Cowboys Super Bowl. But, you know, the Cowboys winning the Super Bowl is more likely. So I'm going to put more hope in that. So.
yeah.
Well, you know, your Texas Rangers are doing some pretty shitty baseball this year, Tex.
Yeah, I think we cashed in all of our favors last year because the injury bug has bit us hard this year. Corey Seager, he's been having problems. The bats have just cooled off. I don't know what happened, but the pitching has not been great. Max Scherzer, he's a mess. He's going to have another surgery. We're probably going to have to move Corey Seager to first base to keep him from getting hurt. That's what I'm saying. I'm just glad the Rangers won the World Series last year, so I at least got that banner on the wall. So, you know, we got something to hold us over, so it's all good. So, but, hey, your Yankees, I think y'all might take it this season. A fair shot at it. I'll say that much.
I don't know. They've been so inconsistent with their pitching over the last freaking 2.5 months. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, that's true. Y'all's bats, holy crap. Y'all are just killing it up there right now. So, who knows?
I mean, I wouldn't mind going. See, it's hard for me to sit and watch baseball unless I'm there at the stadium. Then that's.
Who would you pick as a baseball team, though? Like, would you just go with who's around you, or like football wise? I mean, like Kansas City Royals or Texas Rangers, or I mean, who would you root for?
You got the Houston assholes too. Don't forget about them.
That's true. Yeah.
That's a good point. I don't know. I mean, I've been to a Kansas City Royals game, but that's been forever now. I don't know.
I'd root for Kansas. If I couldn't be a Rangers fan and I had to root for somebody else, it damn sure wouldn't be those Astros down there in Houston that like to bang on trash cans. I can't stand them. I hate Houston. Houston sucks. I hate that franchise.
They're not even doing good this year, and they're still going to make the fucking playoffs.
No, they're not. Houston will probably win the division, but our entire division has been crap this year. We get the American League, like the West is not doing well right now. So
and I feel like if I would say Yankees, I feel like that's a generic answer, even though.
Saying the Yankees in baseball is kind of like saying you're a Cowboys fan from another state. You know, it's the generic easy answer. You know?
Yeah. Plus,
everybody knows that too.
See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's a generic answer. So,
Pico said, I want to see Johnny Manziel sober. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, he's constantly battling that demon. That's a constant fight for. And I love Johnny Manziel. Like I said, he's one of mine. But I don't know. That's what's so weird about Oklahoma is y'all don't get. Y'all are kind of. I mean, you're one of the flyover states that doesn't really get a lot. So, I don't know. It's weird.
We got the Thunder, and that's all. Like, that's all we have.
Well, look at New Jersey. We get everything, but they're labeled as New York. That's even more insulting.
Does anybody care about the Thunder outside of Oklahoma City?
I mean, I see some Thunder stuff around here. So I guess they...
Well, I would say more people... Well, obviously, I know people love the Oklahoma Sooners. Like, that is y'all's pro team there in Oklahoma.
Sooners or the Cowboys?
Right, yeah.
And it depends. And it's hard for me because my dad went to OSU, my mom went to TU, and my sister went to OU. So, they...
Yeah, I've got some family, well, like, that's what's so interesting about Texas when it comes to college is even within families, it's like a civil war of football fans. And I truly mean a civil war because Aggie fans hate Longhorns. Longhorns hate Aggies. You know, all of these other Texas schools, you know, we don't like each other. Like, every time, like, if I'm ever in the store and I see a piece of Longhorns merch, I turn it upside down just because the Aggies put the horns down. I can't not do that. It's just one of those things. And I've got some people in my family that are Longhorn fans. Some are Texas Tech fans. Hell, Texas could have its own college football conference. We have enough teams down here. But,
I mean, Texas is huge. I mean, the only other...
Right. I mean, hell, we basically had, back in the old Southwest Conference days, it was pretty much just Texas teams. So I wish we'd go back to that. But that'll never happen. But whatever.
I mean, the only state that's as big or probably bigger is Alaska. Is Alaska bigger than Texas? I think it is.
I think Alaska's bigger, but population-wise, it's much, much less.
Oh, like, no one's going to want to stay there during the winter, but, I mean, honestly, I think it's probably maybe the least amount of people in, probably...
I think Texas is second biggest continent. Yeah, I think it's number 2. But I can figure it out about that. I'm not for sure. I don't know, but like I said, that's what's so interesting about sports is some states, like Florida's got a ton of sports teams down there, and that's not really a big state, but there are so many freaking options. You know, New York is loaded. 2 baseball teams, 2 football teams. They got all this shit.
They got 2 basketball teams, 2 hockey teams.
Right. Like,
if you count the Jets and the Giants, that's okay, but you actually have Buffalo and
3 football, you're right. 3 football.
That's right. There's 3 NFL teams in New York. I completely forgot about Buffalo, which they're basically Canada, but whatever. They're way the fuck up there. But New York is a huge market on there. Yankees and Mets, all that shit, everything else, the hockeys and whatever. But that's what's so interesting is I love watching sports with people. Like last week, I was at the bar watching the Cowboys, and the bar that I was at, they got TV everywhere. And I was sitting across from, there was these 2 guys, they were obviously there, they were friends. One was a Cowboys fan, one was a Raiders fan. And there was one Raiders fan in the entire place, and the bar was full. And this dude was losing his shit. The Raiders fucking suck. Raiders, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just laughing my butt off watching this dude the whole time. He was cussing him like an old dog or something. Like, I love sports, man. It was hilarious.
Oh, AJ said his dog survived 42 straight wins, but didn't you say that they're probably going to lose?
It sounds like they barely held on to them. If they only beat them by 1 point, I don't know if they're going to hold on to that number 1 ranking. I didn't watch the game. I'm going by what Pico said. They might get knocked out big.
because it's not just because wins. It's like how many points.
It's how you win. Yeah. It's by how much do you win? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's different, like, from NFL. Like, oh, yeah, I mean, there's something, like, it depends on who you beat to get in the playoffs, but it's
right. Well, who you beat, how much you beat it by. I mean, style points matter in college football. So,
yeah, so it's like, that's why you see, like, teams, like, blowing these...
Now, realistically... It's not as hard as it used to be because as long as you get into the freaking playoffs, you got a shot. But,
oh no! I think Pico said survive like Anne Frank.
Right. Well, like I said, Kentucky had 4 field goals. Holy shit! I should have watched that game. I wish I would have watched it now.
That's another thing. I keep forgetting about.
If they only beat Kentucky by 1 point and Arch Manning there's 5 touchdowns, I could see Texas taking the #1 spot in Georgia. And I don't like saying that because I hate Texas Longhorns. I would put on a Bulldogs jersey before I root for the Texas Longhorns. I hate them more than I do the Washington Redskins. I hate the Texas Longhorns.
So, alright, hold on. I gotta know which team out of all sports, which teams you hate the worst?
Who do I hate the worst? Well, let's put the contenders out. Obviously, those faggots from down in Austin, the Texas Longhorns, the Washington White people, and I'll throw the Eagles in there. In the 3rd spot, I'd go Washington White people because I hate them, but they're garbage, so whatever. Now, actually, you know what? I'm going to erase Washington, and I'm going to put the Houston Astros, the Philadelphia Eagles, and the Texas Longhorns, just to make it interesting.
And that's in order, or not?
No. These are the 3 I'm considering here. Okay. This being said, I despise every one of these franchises. I'll go Philadelphia at 3. No, Houston Astros at 3, Eagles at 2, and those queerbaits down in Austin, the Texas Longhorns at #1. I despise them. If they were on the side of the road on fire, I wouldn't piss on them and put them out. I'd slow down, take a picture, and keep on driving. But, yeah, fuck them. So.
For me, it would have to be the Red Sox, the fucking Astros, the Bills, and the fucking Patriots. I don't give a fuck if the Patriots are a shit team. I hate any fucking sports team that has to do with Massachusetts. Specifically Boston area.
Well, hey, that Yankee Red Sox rivalry, that's maybe the most premier rivalry in sports. I mean, how many? That goes back to what, 19 something?
1918.
Like a 100-year rivalry, right?
1918.
Yeah, I knew it was old. I mean, that was way back in the day.
That's when the Red Sox, the Red Sox team, whatever they fucking were named back then, but that's when they traded Babe Ruth to the Yankees, and that's when the rivalry started.
Yeah, if I sent you the link, but dude, we're about to wrap up anyways. Like, I know Texas about to take off, and I'm not gonna lie,
I don't have all night. I was gonna come on for a little bit. I had some time. We got home maybe whatever. So
I kind of scammed text out here into here because
you always scam everything. Motherfuckers don't even just whatever. They had some clout. You needed some attention. It's fine. Whatever. Don't worry. I wasn't able to talk last week, so it's all good.
Well, I wanted to get, I was wanted to show those uh, movie props, and I thought it'd be quite cool.
Needle guys. Oh,
From Beetlejuice, like the movie props.
What happened to Kratos? I know he was here right before I showed up.
He had to take off.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, Kratos had to do.
Yeah, we were in the middle talking about Beetlejuice take off. So. Yeah, we're going to go ahead.
But yeah, like I said, if y'all are interested in the Transformers franchise, I would recommend the Transformers 1 movie. It was it's not a kids movie. It looks like it in the trailers, but it's a movie everybody can enjoy. I'll say that. So I had fun with it.
Hold on, I'm sure they were in the cartoon movie. I think, didn't they say, God, I think they said something. I don't think, they definitely didn't say fuck. Maybe they said damn or shit.
I don't remember, no. I don't think there was any cussing in this movie. Not that I can vaguely remember. But the animation looks good. The story's cool. I didn't even mind the change up of the voices. Obviously, you got Chris Hemsworth doing Optimus Prime, and I forget the black dude that's doing Megatron, but he did a good Megatron. I enjoyed it. Megatron was honestly my favorite character of the movie. But it was pretty good watching it. I had a couple gripes with it, but nothing major. I mean, so
I was never able to get into Transformers. I tried, but I could never get into it.
Yeah, I think this is a reboot. I don't think it's tied into the previous Transformer films because it's all animated. Like, it's literally a Transformer on Cybertron. There's no people in it, which is one of the other things I like about it. But, it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was only like an hour 40 minutes. So it wasn't even like a long movie. So.
Yeah, the Borderlands movie was an hour and 45 minutes, which thank God it wasn't longer because that movie wasn't great.
It was only an hour 45, but it was 2 hours too long. One of those kind of things.
Yeah, that movie wasn't good. Like I said, it wasn't terrible, but it needed to be a lot better than what it was.
Right.
See, here in the Transformers, the movie from '86, the character.
Yeah.
People are already in spooky season, so I see why they did it in September. I get it. It makes sense.
Damn, Casey, I thought you were ending the show like a half hour ago. My fucking phone rang. I got interrupted for a second time during our stream tonight. You said you were wrapping up. I was on the phone for almost a half an hour. You're still live.
Yeah, like AJ says, the next 2 weeks, no days off, except Saturday the 28th, Georgia versus Alabama. Yeah, there you go. And it's like you said, he can't wait for Terrifier 3. We've got Terrifier 3 coming up. We've got Smile 2. I mean, just look at the movies coming out in October. You've got Terrifier 3, Smile 2, Joker 2's coming out, and there's a few other movies that I'm not even bringing up right now. So Beetlejuice 2 was trying to get its money before everybody else did. Because if I go to the theater and I see Terrifier and Beetlejuice, guess what? I'm going Terrifier because that's my boy. But, no, it's all good. So, I'm here for
it. Where's Casey at?
Everybody back Casey 15 times.
Jesus Christ, I heard Tex still talk. I had to refresh because I still heard Tex talking, and I thought the show was still going. I'm over here talking, and Tex is just like saying whatever about Terrifier 3 and all this other stuff. I'm like, can he not hear me? Let me refresh.
We couldn't. I didn't hear anything that you said.
Yeah, because I don't know. I guess the show was like backed itself up on me when I got interrupted for a second time tonight on the phone.
StreamYard sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Awful streaming platform.
Casey doesn't want to learn to do Skype through OBS or Discord through OBS like I do.
It's not that. I mean, I would love to sit down and help me work through it. But it's also just easier. I mean, the only problem is a lot of times the audio comes out a little bit bad, you know?
I never have a problem.
But, no, I wouldn't mind if you teach me how to do it. I mean, it's just, the StreamYard's just an easier, and like a dummy way to do it. I'm sure.
I do think you're making the right decision not doing a weekly podcast, though, because I don't think anybody gives a shit anymore. I think this is kind of played out, to be real honest with you. But,
no, it's not like I don't want to do it. It's just a lot of times if I can't have someone to over here help me bounce.
Right, but it's one thing when the conversation is booming. When it drags, it's not fun for anybody. You know what I'm saying?
When it feels like you're forcing yourself to put on a show, and then it's not good. That's why I do it every 2 weeks.
Right.
That's why I do it every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks if something comes up. Because then I don't have to worry about putting the show together every week.
And I like having it weekly, but it definitely feels like, oh, I have to think of topics, or I have to find out who's going to be available. And then it's a lot of it's my fault because, I mean, today, I didn't build the show until, almost an hour before, so, and
Yeah, he sent me the link at 8:25, and then he says to me, he goes, I need someone to go live with me. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm doing something. I didn't even see his fucking message saying he needed someone to go live with him until almost 2 hours after he went live.
Hell, today I worked this morning, and I got home, watched some of the Aggie game, and we went to the movies, and that I came here. So
that sounds like a good day.
Well, don't say it's a full day. I mean, I really reevaluated. I mean, almost day really put shit in proportion. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't blame you. I mean, like,
I very much find myself enjoying things more than I guess. Well, maybe not enjoying things, but not taking things for granted. I guess is the best way to put it. So
I still,
good.
Be funny, but to do like trying to think it was called, where you think something's fake, or like a conspiracy theory podcast, kind of like that. But didn't you say something like that would take you down, though, too? If you're doing a conspiracy theory podcast?
Before I ever did anything on YouTube with Cronin or y'all or anybody, I did a conspiracy podcast that was completely yanked down and erased by the audio format that we were using. It was what was it called? It started with an A. I can't remember what the platform was.
Started with a what? An A?
An A, yeah. It was not audible, but one of those something like that. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, I did a whole. The only platform that I could do a conspiracy podcast on would be Rumble, because over on Rumble you can say what you want, do what you want.
Yeah, Rumble's very loose. That's why I have my Rumble account as a backup if anything happens to YouTube.
Yeah, and the problem is there's already a ton of people who do that exact type of show on Rumble. So me doing it would get like 3 people, and I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah.
So, it's all good. Like, the problem with podcasting is it was booming 10 years ago, and anybody who comes along now, good luck. The space has already been filled.
Yeah, because once people realize, hey, I got a microphone, I can fucking talk about whatever the fuck.
Right. Right. Like, now, like I said, if you started 10 years ago, you might have got somewhere. Now you're just another guy. Exactly. I'm very very educated about this movie stuff, but there's a lot of other people that are too. I'm not the only one, so I'm not doing anything special. I'm just giving my view, which is, if you're watching me, you're watching for the personality. There's 15 other dudes that can do the same thing. It's just, you like how I do it, so it's whatever.
See, the thing is, like, Cronin, like, he was red hot, like, when I was, I'd say maybe 2018, and a little bit before that. Then, when I was joining with Derailed, and it seems like Cronin was starting to nosedive. It didn't help when those other big YouTubers came in and start, like,
Ad Apocalypse or whatever.
Yeah. Well, also some like Soul Monster comes on here and he starts his own channel and he destroys Cronin. And same thing where JD, stopped working with him. And
I turned on Cronin a few weeks ago just out of curiosity. Like, that was just sad to watch. I was like, my God, things got bad. Like, I honestly kind of felt bad for it. I'm not going to lie. It was, I watched for about 10 minutes. I'm like, holy shit. Like,
it's not like it used to be. I mean, like, he had the perfect crew, and he didn't know how to hold on to them, and And
You know, everybody. Well, okay. Here's the problem. Everybody came of their own free will. They have the right to leave whenever they want, and if you demonize somebody for leaving and attack them, what do you think's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? And it's just, you can't, you know, it's not like I signed a contract, you know, Saturday is Raw, is featured talent. No, I never did that. The only time that ever happened where I agreed to do a official hosting position was on Derailed, whenever Drew made me an official host or whatever. Only time I've ever agreed to an official spot. And, you know, it lasted as long as it did, whatever. So, it is what it is, but, you know, shit happens. You get over it.
Well, even Drew, like, is doing his own thing now where he can. Ever since.
Yeah, dude, he was booming. I turned him on maybe a month ago, and he had like 100 and something people in there.
Yeah, he rated me a week and a half ago with 102 people. I was like, holy shit.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Like,
hey, but see, that's the thing. I'm happy for all of us. You know, we're all grown men living our lives. And we come around when we can, and, you know, it's all good. You know.
well, I'm gonna go eat some pizza and relax, and maybe it's getting a little late to play some games. Probably edit something.
There you go.
But
I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow, Cowboys first game, so I'll be up early. So it's all good.
yeah, hopefully I don't get up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Hey, Tex.
Sleep all the whole fucking day away.
Hey, Tex. Before we all take off, what if I real quick I read you over my fantasy team? You give me your opinion.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Now this is a 2-quarterback league, which kind of sucks. But I got Jalen Hurts, Matthew Stafford, James Cook, Aaron Jones, Keenan Allen, Justin Jefferson, Deebo Samuel, Rashee Rice, Isaiah Likely, Brandon Cooks, 49ers defense, Justin Tucker. I got Mark Andrews, Raheem Mostert, Tyler Conkin, Jerry Jeudy. Seahawks defense as a backup. I got Justice Hill and Russell Wilson.
Damn. Now, are you using Wilson as strictly as your backup quarterback? You're not featuring him?
Yeah, because I have weeks 5 and 6 bye weeks for my 2 quarterbacks, and he's week 9. So
I would play Stafford over Wilson.
Yeah.
Every time.
Oh yeah.
See,
See, because my brother did a 2-quarterback league, which I don't know why he did. Last year he did a super flex league where you could use a second quarterback. So when I was doing my picks, I forgot to pick a 3rd quarterback to have the backup for the bye weeks. I'm like, fuck. So I had to go picking off the freaking free agency, and there wasn't much left.
Well, hey, for not being much left, Russell Wilson's not bad for much left. I'll say that. For the slack crew, for a 2Q, the problem with a 2, how many teams are in this league?
10.
Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, all of the good quarterbacks are gone. Like, you're drafting, like, you know, you might as well draft Tom Brady or Tony Romo at that point, because all the good ones are gone. Nobody's left.
I can honestly tell you, my opponent doesn't even have a backup quarterback for their bye week either.
I like the wide receiver core that you've got there. Like Deebo and Justin Jefferson alone can give you a shit ton of points. Like I would venture to guess you're probably going to get the bulk of your points this season from those 2 guys. But you know, especially if Christian McCaffrey's down, that's really going to help with Deebo there. And yeah. Now, did you draft that team or was it an auto draft?
No, I drafted.
I think he didn't do bad on that one, partner. I'll say that. I'd be happy with that team. I could do something with it.
I mean, I lost week 1 because my team mostly shit the bed. But
yeah, well, week 1 you gotta feel shit out. You've got some proven names in there. Jalen Hurts, he's not a great NFL quarterback, but normally he does pretty good stats. Stafford, hot and cold.
like James Cook for me on Thursday did 28.5 points.
Yeah. I think you got a shot at it. I mean, I haven't seen the entire league, but you got some pretty good names there.
So last week, week one, Cook. So Cook only got me 13.3. This week he did 28.5. Last week Stafford did. Let me see. Where is it? Last week Stafford did 16.68, and he's projected at 21.2. Jalen Hurts last week did 20.42. He's projected at 25.
Which app are you using for these projections?
ESPN.
Okay, because if I don't use ESPN, but if their projection stats are anything like Yahoo's, they are off every freaking week. Like, they are never accurate.
Yeah.
So you can't just go by that on anything whatsoever.
Aaron Jones did 18.9 points last week. He's projected at 12.5 this week. Keenan Allen only did 6.9 last week. He's projected at 13.7. Justin Jefferson did like 18, and he's projected at 18.5. Debo Samuel did like 16 something. He's projected at 19. Rashee Rice did like 17. He's projected at 17 again. Isaiah Likely did 21.6 last week, and he's only projected at 9.
If you play your cards right this season, I can see that receiver core being the foundation of that entire team. Like, that's what it stands on. Most of the points I can see very easily.
I'm just hoping Russell Wilson comes back in time to actually be my backup quarterback, because he's still listed as out.
I don't know how long he's going to be out either. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like you did pretty well.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's left in the fucking quarterback picking. Ain't much left. You got Daniel Jones. You got fucking Malik Willis, who's going to be, running for Green Bay until Jordan Love comes back.
Yeah. So Love comes back.
Jacoby Brissett, Will Levis, Gardner Minshew.
I like Will Levis.
You got Minshew. You got Aiden O'Connell. Oh yeah, and these guys are not playing anymore. So Minshew's the last one projected to get points. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 quarterbacks left.
Yeah, you probably got the pick of the litter, even though that litter's a bunch of ugly pups.
And like I said, my opponent doesn't have a backup quarterback. Somebody's got.
How would you do a 2 QB league with 10 people? Like, the math of that doesn't even add up.
I don't know why my brother did it. Like I said, last year he did it.
If you're gonna do that, do an 8-person league, so everybody gets something.
Last year we had 12 teams. And he did a super flex league, where you can use a second quarterback if you wanted to. But this year he made it 2 quarterbacks and a flex.
I don't like 2 QB leagues. That makes it too hard. Bye weeks, and that shit's just too much. I don't like those leagues.
So I'm looking at the other teams right now, and there's Deshaun Watson is a backup for backup quarterback for the bye weeks.
Deshaun Watson didn't get picked last week either. The Cowboys beat the shit out of him.
Sam Darnold is a backup for bye weeks. Aaron Rodgers is a backup for the bye weeks. Derek Carr is a backup for the bye weeks. Geno Smith is a backup for the bye weeks that is drafted. Justin Fields is a backup for the bye weeks that was drafted. Jordan Love, who is now injured, was actually drafted as a backup. Let's see, who else? Bryce Young was the last quarterback drafted for the bye weeks. Yeah, so I mean, I could have gotten Sam Darnold if I wanted to because he was on waivers, but somebody took him. I figured Russell Wilson would have been the better choice there, anyways, because at least I'm familiar with him.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm gonna take off, guys. So I'll see you.
I'm gonna get out of here too.
Alrighty, guys. Well, Casey, I'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye. Sorry about that, guys. Was just wrapping up Casey's show, which is why my game was paused real quick. So I'm gonna be getting back to it momentarily. All right, let's get back to it. I do have to do a BRB. I let my dogs out for the night in a little bit, probably about I don't know, half hour from now, maybe less. All right, let's go find this claptrap. Ashley, where now? It's in here. Stupid claptrap. Damn, dude, I have next to no fucking, I have next to no freaking, what you call it, for, next to nothing for ammo. So where do I need to go? Oh, I'm actually where I need to be. Need to go up or down? Need to go up. Okay, how do I get in there? I just gotta follow the wire. Follow the wire to a switch to turn that off, I would imagine. Yep. Oops, controller died. This isn't the one? Apparently not. Oh. I went to the wrong place. Right idea, just went to the wrong place. A little too late for that, Mox. Thanks. Must be it was glowing green. Now, do I go up or do I go back or do I go down? I guess I go down. Titan Flats. Triton Flats. Alright guys, in a few minutes I gotta go down and let my dogs out for the night. So where do I gotta go? There's a mission there I gotta accept. I'm gonna go all the way out there. Objective. I'm going the right way at least. That gun's not better than what I have. That's not better than what I have. That is, though. Let's see, it's liver. I've never been there yet, so I'll just continue on with where I'm supposed to go. I need to go all the way across. Oh, I like the missile car. The missiles are they're homing missiles. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Missile car may be a little bit slower, but it's worth it. Oh dear. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What? Oh. Firing at me up there. Fuck off. Alright, let's try that again. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking die. Thank you. took this thing down? Fuck you. I'm not far from where I need to be. I can see it from here. I just wish I had my car. Take these assholes out too, because they're going to shoot at me anyway. Come on, thank you. Health, this money. So I need to go over there. Okay. I don't know what these things are, but they're ugly and they're friggin' everywhere. I need to go over here. Did I kill them all? No, apparently not. Woo, baby. Come on. Come on. Yes. That up. Sniper is not good. Shit. That's a thing. There we go. He fucking fell. What an idiot. You guys done now? I can go back. I have not gained a level up yet, and I've been playing for almost 3 hours. What the fuck? Get them all? Nope, sure didn't. Now he did. As I get back to that claptrap, I'm going to do a BRB for about 15 minutes, let my dogs out for the night. And then I'll be back to play for about 3 more hours or so, or 2.5, 3 hours maybe. But I want to see how far, I want to get pretty far by like 4 a.m. So. Look, it's not that far. I keep forgetting the square button does not get you out of the car like it did in Borderlands 1. They changed it to the circle button. Now where do I have to go? Oh, I'm not there yet. Crisis Scar. Alright guys, I'm gonna do a BRB. Be back in about 15 or so minutes.
Well, I could try my best to help, but I don't know you. And there's only so much difference it could make. I could try my best to save you, but I'm way down. If I push it any farther, I might sink. See another breakdown, see you come apart. Really brings my world down, really breaks my heart. See you every day screw the wrong way around. But I felt I wouldn't have it any other way. Was I wrong? 'Cause I never had a price to pay until now. Be careful who you hurt today. And now I try to find the words to match the sound. 'Cause I found that every other one's a throwaway. I'll end it with another old cliche. 'Cause I felt I wouldn't have it any other way. I saw you at the fairgrounds with the winter in your eyes. And as I passed, I had to laugh when all the smiles died. Oh, Liana, won't you come away with me? Oh, Liana, it's myself you let me see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know why my mic was muted. That was weird. Sorry about that. I wish I would have known, like an hour ago. Oh, shut the hell up. Sick and tired of doing this fucking mission. I keep failing it. So I was muted for almost 2 hours. That's fucking wonderful. Let this ruin my fucking stream. Alright, well, we're gonna save that one for last, because I know where that is. That's easy to do. I'm gonna go out and get the hard ones first. There's this one. Get out of the car, please. Over here. Across the bridge. That makes it easy to reach this one. Oh, come on. Hit it! Right, now I need to get out there. Up a poster here. Come on, go, 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 go. Get out of my fucking way. If I fail this mission now, I have a problem. I have a minute and a half to go, and I only have one poster left to put up. Blah, 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 I don't care. Shut up. Now I have to go do what I gotta do here. Remember what the hell I'm supposed to have to do here? There's a mission I gotta pick up. Shut up. Not doing that right now. Find custom TP. I'm supposed to know where the fuck that is. You do that. Alright, the Sheriff's office. Yeah, I should probably unequip this fire weapon now. Actually, this one is the stronger one. Got it. Ow. Another one of these friggin' things. Come on. Alright. Pick that up. We don't want that. We don't need that. Ammo. Don't mind if I do. Get some money. There, have a grenade. Drop it. We don't want that. Pick that up. We don't need that. Pick that up. Audio is cutting in and out. What do you mean? Seems fine on my end. My audio levels are looking good. That's a little strange. I mean, you should be hearing my fan in the background too, but that shouldn't be causing it. Okay, we don't need any of that. Ooh, hello. Money, ammo, more ammo. Oh, this used to be a bulletin board, but that got taken out apparently. Well, we got it open. Sheriff. Mayors and sheriff. Oh, you done killed him, Jack. Good job. That door doesn't open. We'll go back to Concord now. Yep. Concordia, I mean, not Concord. Go down. Two missions here and the one there. Okay. Okay, now I gotta go there. Alright, we're not gonna do that just yet then. Oh, they're all in the Triton Flats, so I do have to go back there. Well, I'm gonna do these 3 missions, and I'm gonna call it a night. Because it is just about 3:30, and I don't really want to be going too much longer. Alright. Sure, whatever you said. Where we gotta go? This side of the map. Yep. Yeah, it's right in front of me. There's another mission over there I gotta go get. I don't know what these things are. They're fucking ugly, though. They're a pain in the ass. Fuck off.